Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael, it's your birthday today. Take an ice cream, it's on its way. And Michael, you're such a good boy this year. Open up your gifts while we all cheer. Rats, we are the rats. Celebrate another one of birthday batch. Michael.
Hello. Hi. Today we make cards. I have everybody's things ready for stuff, but if anybody else wants to get one made, there will be the notive. This thingy. That should be pinned now. You pendulums? What do you... I mean, pendulums are fine. They're just a broken mechanic that they never properly fixed. And their cards look pretty. That's why I made it this way. This was just an example card. But hello, Hato. Hello, Froggy. Hello, Nix. Hope everyone is having a wonderful evening. But here's your first redeem, Irisu, because I think you're the one who claimed it. Yes. Mwah. Yeah. Literally, right when I started the first time, I don't know if it went live at all, but I immediately had an encoding error, and it was like, hey, you need to upgrade your graphics driver. And I was like, very annoyed with that, because, by the way, last stream, I started without updating my graphics driver, and it didn't have that problem. But this one was like, yeah, we're gonna be an issue today. It's so fucking frustrating. Let me go to this channel. I need to shuffle this. Yeah, alright. Needed good background music for this. That was not copyright. Yeah, let me get this on screen. I have both of the tweets open in case others would like to get cards made. Hello, Buffy. Alright, I think everything's good to go. Alright, oh, I forgot to move this down a section. 1 second. Up, down, 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 down. There we go. And we just gotta hide this. There we go. Alright. It's pretty straightforward. I will be making cards based off of individuals and the little bit that I know about them. Or if I know them a lot, I'm gonna make a card that's very well made, probably. The thing is I wanted to do archetype stuff, but that might be difficult. So it could be archetype stuff that is vague. I'm being insulted. Oh no, those are my life points. But this I might make like some, if I know that they know each other, I'll probably like throw people into a bundle archetype, and I'll give it an interesting name at some point. But yeah. Who can we start with? Let's see. Does this pop up on screen whenever I do this? It doesn't, so I don't accidentally show things I shouldn't. Let's go. Okay, hydrate, gotcha. Who should we start with first? Again? What do you mean again? Did I say again? Wait, did I say again? I don't know. Yeah. Let's start with Tech, because I think Tech was the first one to put it in. And then like chance I thought you'd be a coin toss die roll card. I'm gonna kill you. No, I'm not. I'm not that. I'm not about RNG. Alright, let's get this. Okay. Answer. Okay, we're gonna... Oh, it doesn't even show the little pop out either. Okay, that's interesting. Let's see, what could we add for Tech? Tech is probably... So there's like two things I could do. Because fairy types and fiend types are akin to angels and demons. I could make Tech a fairy, but I could also make Tech a machine. Seeing cards on the deck or hands? Oh yeah, excavate could be cool. Game really needs better support for those that isn't just morphtronic monsters. I mean, wait, I'm curious where that's coming from. Because there's like a lot of cards that have been getting support lately. Like Unchained was a deck that got fucking nothing for years, and they gave it good, like 2-3 good cards, and now it's tier 1. So, I think I'll make Tech a machine, a dark machine. Or we could make Tech a... Damn, it's really hard sometimes to think of, like... Because, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has very intricate things it does with its cards, so it's hard to, like, make a thing right in my brain. Here, let me pull... I have it pulled. I don't want to pull up the other page. Not the big one. Hello, Revy. Like Joey's OG luck-based deck? They... Okay, so, like, the thing is they did retrain some of Joey's cards. Like, they got a fusion for Time Wizard and a new main deck, 1000 Dragon or 100 Dragon. Hello, emergency ration. No! It's just that those were a while ago. It's possible that they might do more anime retrains and make them more modern. Because they just, like, literally, like, last week announced new cards for Yugi's old end of anime deck. So it's highly possible that we'll get stuff. God, I have to think of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Ass title. Yeah. Machines usually have the same, like, they have very specific stats. Hello, Tav. No, you the best. We'll do, like... Yeah, we'll just do, like... We'll do 3K, 3K. It's really funny that you can just toggle this like that. We can make Tech a... I feel like XYZ would be cool. Make them a rank 11. I'm tired, but you look at me. Thank you. Miss my face? Aw, you're so sweet. I hope work hasn't been too hard on you. Alright, so... I'm gonna rip this out, because it's needless now. I feel like Rainbow Rare on the... Like, here, I'm gonna go through the rarities real quick for y'all to show you how bad they look on this site, just because they don't, like, represent the... They're just, like, placeholder for concept of the rarity. So this isn't, you know... This is common. Rare changes the font slightly. Ultra Rare gives it an... Actually, this doesn't look bad on Tech. Ultra Rare gives it this, like, diagonal shading on it. It's been very hard, but you have a day of final up. Yay! Very nice. I hope that it eases up on you sooner or later. Then we got Secret Rare, which is just the same thing, but the text is different. We got Mosaic Rare, which is... it's this little crisscross pattern rarity for some reason that they use a lot for newer cards. It looks really good in real life, but in this... Yeah, I was gonna do an alternative summoning condition. Then there's Shatterfoil, which is like, it looks good in real life, but on the site it is awful. And then Rainbow Rare is this. And I like this one a lot because it looks very cute on cards. But I think we'll make Heck a mosaic because that looks really good on their card for some reason. Sheen effect. Alright, so I need to pull up on the side. I have my phone. So I'll be researching cards on my phone. And I need to look up Zeus, because Zeus is a good example. Actually, no. What's his name? Ah, the DDD monster. Is it Caesar? No. Hato, do you remember the DDD monster that's like the pendulum XYZ that you can just overlay on top of stuff? I don't remember his name. Deus Machinix, that's it. Alright. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta put this here. X, Y, Z. Oh yeah, those aren't capital. And it looks like that. Alright. So materials first. 2 level 11 months. Oh no, monsters is not capital. Oh. Well, thank you for head pads. Is chat box not working? Or is it just my head's too fucking in the way, like all the time? So enter. You can also X, Y, Z summon this card by using a. We'll leave the archetype name out for now because I haven't thought of it yet. I'll probably just think of it on the spot when I finish typing this out. Control as material. Is that difficulty? Transfer its materials to this card. And now this is already a good card because good cards like this exist numerously. We just got to give it a dumb effect now. We don't care about only controlling one. I should have probably saved the boss monsters for last, huh? If this is X, Y, Z summoned, you can banish to face up on the field. That's already good by itself. Now we can give it something to detach for cost. Anyway, I'm off. Rather not use mobile data access. Twitch calls. Gotcha. Later, Hato. I hope you have a good evening. I could Okay, what's something that could thematically make sense? Since Tech's whole thing is about his power just existing, leaking into the world. Alright, quick. That. Once per turn, you can Ooh, I have an idea. You can special summon. I think I might make the archetype beyond, or like just mentioning beyond, because we are beyond the boundary, being VTubers and whatnot or some shit. You know, I think it kind of makes sense. Huh? That was a noise. I've been pinged on something. There's a DM. I got sent a good meme. I'm gonna hit that. Make sure that doesn't bother y'all. All right. Two beyond with different names. Yeah. I need to look up a card real quick to see how something is worded so I can make this not like obscenely broken. Because if this was just a if this was a soft once per turn, it would actually just be insane. It's a good example of a card that does this. I guess I'll just look at this. Who is it? Actually, no, this won't be a quick effect. Hello, thank you for the follow, Jade Bun Bun.
Oh, shit! All
right. How are cards that summon multiple cards from the deck usually worded? Rescue. Special summon. Ah, my life points! Ah, when I put my phone in front of my face, it fucks the tracking really hard. Alright, special summon. Okay, so these are capital. Oh, it doesn't use wording. It uses this. Monsters. Alright. You only use this effect of... Oh yeah, making brick walls of card text, baby. My specialty. Ooh. Once per turn. Okay, now it's worried about this. Alright. Yeah, tech is done, and I have thought of how I want the archetype to be structured. They're gonna be called Beyond cards because we are all technically beyond a screen as VTubers. So that's the whole idea. And I'll probably theme each of the cards with, you know, something from Beyond. At least that's the idea I have in my head. And I can fix it if need be later. I'm just gonna duplicate tabs. Sorry for the flashbang. Oh, it had the old one file. The most broken card I could have thought. It's wonderful. All right. Next. Oh wait, does it have? Okay, yeah. I don't usually know how they do the IDs for these. Yeah, the Buffy critter. Who is next? So I think PK was fast. Fear? What do you mean fear? Buffy would never do anything to cause harm. I think this person was second. Their name. You fear the critter. Where's the tweet at? I don't want to switch on tabs because I don't know if the other tab is currently on the thing that I was using as the resource for this. This is Delphi, I think is their name? Yes, Delphi. Pretty sure that's how it's pronounced. They are a Witch of Eternity. Last witch from the planet it came from, barely star from eldritch being obliterating my phone. The most. Okay. Cool. Let's see. There we go. They will not be a normal. Okay, we could use them as the spell or trap searcher. They will be... I feel like light would be good. Because their lore is they survived against an eldritch being, so that means they would be adverse to darkness. I feel like that's fair. Obviously, spellcaster. Okay. So ID -003 random. What's the normal stat line for spellcasters? You know, should have probably put Yu-Gi-Oh behind that when I searched it, because it just gave me D&D stats. Oh yeah, the Charmers. They have 1850 and 1500 defense. They're all spellcasters. And then they also have their defensive versions, which are just the inverse of the stats. All right. Okay, so if this is normal or special summoned, you can add. Is this worded? Okay, hold on. I need to look up how these are worded. Because I don't know if it says from your deck to your hand specifically. And I need to know how it's formatted when they write that way. Aluber. You can add one beyond spell / trap from your deck to your hand. Hand is not capitalized for some reason, but deck is, even though that is a mechanic in the game. Very strange. That'll be the simple part, and then we can give them a separate effect. They'll both be once per turns. Oh. I don't know. What kind of effect should I give her a secondary effect? Because I don't want somebody to just be a simple, oh, they only do one thing kind of thing. I feel like that would be very boring and mean to do. Barely survived. In most, if not all, magics. Card design is difficult. Every time I do this stuff, it's so hard to think of stuff that's like fitting, but also mechanically makes sense. And it does not help that I'm a major stickler for the functionality of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! My own self-imposed difficulties. If a spell card spell / yep, is activated. I need to look up one card real quick. Oh. You can what would be interesting? What would make sense for this archetype so far? You can tribute this card I need to look up one thing real quick. God, what's her fucking name? Okay, you contribute this card, and then it's a colon, semicolon. I don't remember which one that is. Bad with the name between the two. Contribute this card. Set a different beyond spell. So yeah. Something like that, I think? I feel like that'd be cool. You normal or special summon her, activate the Beyond Trap spell card and whatever. Or if she's already on the field and you activate the spell or the trap card, you contribute her and fish out another card for either follow up next turn or whatever. You can only use each effect of Delphi. Blah, 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 blah. Ba, 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 ba. Once. Oh no, it wouldn't say each land. There we go. Card number 2 down. Now we need a monster that is normal summonable that searches a monster. For like the core. Let's see. Alright, we'll duplicate. I should have probably made this on its own separate browser. Also, we can probably just close these. I'm gonna get jump scared by Space Buffebo every time. Alright. Choose file. Okay, so we have options. Oh my god, it's the Space Buffebo. They're in chat. Okay, so honestly, let's think. Who could be a cool recruiter or a monster searcher? I feel like Buffy actually might be a good spot for this. Hmm. The difficulties of me being indecisive are arising. Okay, yeah, I think I will definitely go with Buffy for this. We'll make Buffy a rainbow rare because they are adorable. They will be still a light fairy. I feel like that's just the most fitting thing for Buffy. Um, at 004. I think they're 4. Yeah, they're 4. Let's randomize this. What would be a good title for Buffy? We could work on the effect first, since I can't think of a good name for Buffy. This card is normal or special. Summoned. You can... Should be capitalized. Add 1 beyond monster from your deck to your hand. Orange crosshairs. Wait, orange crosshair eyes, cosmic clown. Yeah, Buffy's got to fit the archetype name. I can't fit that on it. Okay, well I can use cosmic clown. Cosmic clown from beyond. Because the whole gimmick of this is to be an archetype. I need to have the from beyond. Or actually, I'll make it the from beyond archetype. Just put that in everybody's thing. Also, am I spelling that right? Is beyond spelled B-E-Y-O-N-D? Okay, it is. I felt like I was going a little crazy there for a second. Fixing all of these little inconsistencies. All right. Buffy's secondary effect. What could it be? I'll make Buffy a 4-star. The levels don't really matter in this, per se. But they could. So I'm trying to keep things... Because I want both Buffy and Delphi to be normal summons. But I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, our archetype is from beyond. Because we're vtubers. Hello, Malikia. Yeah, we were making some cards, baby. Currently working on Space Buffy. They're going to be the normal summon Rotom of the archetype. Or special summon, depending on the circumstances. What are normal fairy stat? Wait, oh. Wait, I did... If I search... What was the thing I searched for that other one? This. There it is. Alright. Might be able to find what I want in here. So we could give Buffy... Since Buffy is a searcher, 1500 attack is not fine. And then we could give him like 1200 defense. I don't know. I don't think fairies have like a set stat. At least for ones that aren't like already an archetype. 100 0 or 1500 0, depending on the level. Somewhere between the two attack stats. Yeah. Hello, Blaze. Welcome in. Buffy's secondary effect. I kind of want the cards to, like, tribute themselves for stuff. Because I feel like that would be fun. Oh, fuck. That link is fucked up. God damn it. 1 second. Well, I can fix that later. Don't worry about that. Just, you know, you're gonna have to space between that if you want to use that. I forgot that I fixed the other one for the card thing, but I had put there. Thank you. You only know the Pureleys? Yeah. I know a lot of cards. I know too many cards. I'm a nerd. Uh, why? Why you have to hit me with the big one? Witchcrafter Ginny. Quick effect. Okay. Hearing. During the main phase, you can. I think it's worded like this. Yes. Okay. Pick. Effect. Keep you on your toes. Yeah, I'm thinking of just making Buffy have a quick effect that lets him pop something. Maybe it's going to be conditional, or just be a tribute pop. Well, not necessarily. It doesn't have to be a pop, but you know, very little about Yu-Gi-Oh, but life point sound effect skill burr. Ah, why? Why another big one? Make pot of green. Buffy, that's insane. Why? I could make a funny thing. You can you can negate the effect of pot of green. No, not another big one. I had a spare 500. I see. I see. Tribute. Oh, oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, you can specifically negate a card that is no longer playable. That would be very silly. Not pretty, just read. Yeah. Oh, okay. Actually, I know what I want to do. When making a token, does it count as special summon? Fucking. Yeah. I know the perfect card to look at this. You can detach special summon as many. Okay, yeah. Special summon. Two. Yeah. Oh. Tokens. And then it'll be there. It'll be like their types inside. Buffoon unbans Pot of Greed so they can negate it. Only if they would do stuff like that with cards. That'd be very funny. Oh, it'll be very type and then light, because for some reason whenever they type the attribute in cards, it is all caps. Level 1 / attack 0 / def 0. And then you can only use each of. We copy the name. Oh, need this. Copy. Space, boom, the cosmic bomb can be on once per turn. Oop, there we go. So it's a Rhoda type card that lets you make tokens. So you can immediately go into a Link 3 with this, because why not? I'll make a Link 3, but it's not going to be like crazy busted. Or it'll have like a restriction on it. Like it can only be made with From Beyond cards or something like that. Feels like a good synchro archetype to me. Well, the first monster is Tech. They're an XYZ card. I'm going to have it to where every single monster type is in this archetype. I already have a mind for who to make the pendulums. So yeah, we're gonna get silly with this. Also, why did my music stop? Of course, I'm still fucking listening. Here, we'll go here. I know this one. Yeah, we got Tech there. It's kind of hard to read on this screen, but special. You can make them off of a card. Wait, actually, I should probably make this a little bit. Extra, because I don't want that to be just. Oh, I don't want that to be just like, oh, you can just make this card off of anything. Oh wait. It doesn't need to detach. If it doesn't detach, it's not a big deal. Yeah, we got Buffy now. Buffy's the Rhoda, and they can make tokens to make a Link 3. We got the Spell/Trap Searcher in Delphi, who can do stuff upon activation. Or you can set another card from the deck. I might make spell cards. I know I have to make one, kind of, for somebody. Because they want to be a ritual monster. And I'll work on that. I'll probably just make the ritual card, but I don't know if I'll make the ritual card for them, because... Or the spell card. Because I might not... I don't think I have the logic to make that functional in a deck, because ritual cards are very restrictive inherently. No, but yeah, it could be good synchros. I'll probably make a synchro that can benefit off of it. I just have to make a tuner for that, and I don't know who to make that yet. But I have an idea, I think, actually. Because I'm ridiculous. Just a silly little fellow. Alright, next. Can I delete all of this, please? There we go. We have... Let me think. I'm just gonna look at everybody's pictures and think of like what I know about them to make them do something. While we sit here for a second. Because there's a very specific thing I want to do with at least one of these cards. And I want it to be like, oh, it reveals another blank card in hand and then special summons itself to the field. We can do that with this, I think. Hikari. Oh, wait, I'll put their full name here. Nope, not that. This mosaic, since Hikari is a machine, yeah, we can just make it like this, I guess. From beyond. Zero. I think they're 5. Yeah. Okay. I get a random number. Hikari would be Earth, since they're a machine. And machines are more likely than not Earth, unless they have some very weird influence on them in their car design. Hikari loves fusions. Yeah, I was thinking about doing something with that as a build-up for the fusion monster, but I was also thinking about making Hikari a tuner. So it's like interesting as well. So they could do both kind of things, but I also might need to save that for later. Oh, I actually have a very cheeky idea. All right. Let me look up a card real quick. You can reveal. Is reveal a capital word? Nope. 1 from beyond monster in your hand. Special summon this card from your hand. If this card is special summon, god damn it. You can add. Oh wait, no, it's 1 we'll just keep it simple with polymerization. Card. Well, actually, that doesn't keep it simple. That makes it very fucking insane. Your deck to your hand. We'll make Hikari like a level 5, because it just means like, oh yeah, you kind of want to special summon this card. And because Tech having a thing that lets them just special summon this, you could make a different combo route with it as well. So there's that. I need to look up. Is there a card that reads like if this card is used as fusion material? Because I would like to look at that. I think. Don't the Gym Knights have cards like that? This might be difficult to find out. Oh, this guy. Nope, that's not it. I actually don't know. Maybe if I just look at a synchro card for that. Nitro. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a material or a fusion summon, you can discard one card and draw. I think that's how that's read. Let me capitalization correct this. Mothman should give me a good example. Yeah, you're gonna both players draw one card, and then you can only use each effect of Hikari. Hikari scrap android from you. Boop. Boop. Once. Oh yeah, baby. It's another card down. Only a shit ton more to go because there was a lot of applicants this time. Oh yeah, we need to make their stats. Uh, 21. Then like the stat line for Cyber Dragon like 2100. Or actually no, I'll go with Earth Machine stat lines. What are they called again? They're like one of my favorite. Infinitrack. I think aren't all of them like 2100 and then like another set 2100 2100. Okay, yeah. We'll do like this. I think this is good. This card works. It's kind of nutty. That's 4 down. Okay, that scared the shit out of me. All right, next up. So we have our polymerization enabler. Now we need a target for it. Who would be a good fusion monster? Hmm. I need to go dredge up the information. Why must I be so indecisive? So... Yeah, we can make... I kind of want to make Lily a XYZ because vampires are XYZs usually. Do the extra deck stuff, so I'll probably save that. I have an idea for that. I want to make Max a Synchro Monster. Have... It is very hard to think of, like, specific functions for cards whenever you don't have an idea. And, like, or, like, more so, like, the type of monster that you want to make something if you don't know what you want to make it. It's like, thinking of somebody that would be fitting as a fusion monster is kind of hard. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I have the perfect person for this. Isaac. Because Isaac's a chimera. I don't know why I didn't think of that sooner. Hikari looks cool. Hikari is cool. I'm a fusion because I'm the first one who them to be both glass and eater. Yeah! Hello, Max. I could also make you a fusion, that is true. But it's like, I don't know. Let's see. Alright, Isaac Anzu. Chimera is spelt like this, right? Beyond. I didn't capitalize those. You gotta make it something brain dead and simple. See, the thing is I want, like, it vaguely themed off of the lore of the character. So I'm not sure. Like, that, like, the thing is like, if you look at everybody else's cards already, they're not simple. Well, Buffy's and Delphi's are kind of simple, but they're very complex in terms of the fact that they do specific things. And those can make things that are complex happen. Alright. They will be a fusion. They will be a beast, because the chimeras are beasts, if members. Well, the new chimeras are illusions, actually. I think beast is better for the old ones. There'll be a level 8 fusion. Like that. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make Isaac a fire monster because they make music. And I feel like that's funny. Yes, Beast at Spitting Fire, yeah. You get it. Might make him a burn deck. Or a they'll have like a one of their effects could be a burn effect. Hikari was 5, right? Yeah. So Isaac is 6. Uh, what's a good... Here, I'll just look up the new Chimera cards. This will give me a good idea how modern fusion cards like these are written. Alright. 2 from Beyond Monsters with different types. So cool thing is for the most part, the different types is not going to be difficult to achieve. Because so far we only have a couple of types that will overlap based on what I'm reading. Main one being Spellcaster. So yeah. That should be an easy requirement. Alright, so first effect, if this art is fusion summoned, you can do something. You should be fairly obvious what type you should be. Oh, I have to go reread what your little lore blurb was. I have a horrendous memory. You said... Hey, so fairy. You just have butterfly wings. Oh, we could make this card super toxic. You can inflict 500 LP. Wait, actually, how would this be read? I need to go look at Gymnite Lapis Lazuli. Inflict 500 damage for each from beyond monster on the field. Just, you know, just have a mildly toxic effect to chunk somebody for a bit. And theoretically, since you can, you know, fusion with hand, you could easily just get a free 2.5k off of this. And since Buffy summons 2 tokens, that's pretty easy to get done. What could we do? So what are the stat lines for the Chimeras? Like this. Actually, yeah, we'll just make their stat lines based off of the Chimeras. Is it 600? Yeah. If this card is destroyed, why does that not look right? Why does that not look like it? That looks like it's spelled wrong in my brain for some reason. But I'll fix it if it is. Or card effect. You, God damn it! I keep fucking not capitalizing stuff. In special summon one. Fusion materials. This. I think that's kind of how this is written. I'm not sure exactly how this would be written, but it's what I want it to do. Is there a card that does this? The I think if it's not exactly typed right, I feel like it's fine in this case because I don't know if there's a card that would be typed like this. Because usually it's like when a card like this is destroyed and it has a float effect like this, it specifically lists a name. But I want it to be like this because it's more interesting this way. It gives you options to play with. Also, since it doesn't target, you can't just fucking call by it. And I hate called by. Well, you can call by the card itself, but not the card it's that it wants to summon. Use each effect of Anzu. I hit the wrong button. Once per turn. There we go. Another one down. Alright, that's a fusion monster down. So we have 1 XYZ, 3 main decks, and a fusion. New tab. Did I miss anything else on Isaac's card? Oh, yeah, I did miss one thing. Fusion. I think that's how these show up. Yeah. If you were a Toon monster, oh, that would be good. I actually like that idea. That's very interesting. Yeah, okay, we'll work with that. So interesting thing. Wait, what the hell is this? This isn't real. Alright, effect. Okay. Max, you're like 100% still a fly, right? So you'd be an insect? Wait. I just typoed that really horribly. I think tune goes in between. Like this. Let me just double check. You're a hedgehog? Liar! Tune... I'll just look at Toon Dark Magician for the... This spell... Okay, it'll look like this. I should scoop... Don't use the word I taught you last night against me! We can make you 1900 with like 1000. Yeah, no, we'll do this. It'll be actually. No, you're like super durable. We'll do this instead. You are very hard to break for some reason. So we'll make you just a classic 2K defender. Your neck is invincible. Maxwell. Oh, I'll also make Pinch-a-Tune. Yeah. I like that idea as well. Wait. That's how it's spelled, right? And you're a train conductor now. Can my fucking shift work? That's how conductor's spelled, right? Beyond. I think light still works for you. We'll make you a level 4. So you can be set face down for that situation. How do tune cards read? First off, they cannot attack the turn they're special summoned. Or the turn it is summoned. And I feel like that's funny in this situation because wrestlers don't always engage first. Ow. Right, my foot. So, what can we do from here? Oh, I know how you can get your summon condition to proc. So we don't have to normal summon you. If a card you control is... Max has to hype the crowd first. Yeah. Destroyed. You can... I think this is how this would be written. Special... Summon... this card from your hand or graveyard. I'm almost certain this is how this is written. I could be wrong though, because it's like a very specific thing. Oh, all the ice in my water melted. No. Sadness. So like This card. I'll add you another clause. This card cannot be destroyed by battle in face up defense position. Wait, is it position? Yeah. So your wall, and then we'll give you one more thing. Oh, if this card battles another monster at the end of the damage step, what should we make it do? Ooh, I have like a kind of an idea. I don't know if I want it to do this though. Hello, PK. We're chilling. We're making card progress. We're on Max right now, who is the 6th card so far. I'm not sure what I want this last effect to do though. Let me check a card. I need to look up a card real quick. Penguin. Is a penguin soldier that does a returning? Yes. You can target the monster but I need to look up another card. Fuck, what's it called? What's the card called? Magic. So, I don't know why I couldn't remember Magic Cylinder's name, because I need to read like part of the text on Magic Cylinder to figure out how to word this. Attacking. Sir. Return it and this. There we go. And Max's card does not need once per turns. Oh, that doesn't look right. So cool thing about Max's card is, or the reason why I gave it the last thing is because I thought of like wrestlers bouncing off the ropes, and the term for sending a card to the hand in Yu-Gi-Oh is to bounce a card, and I'm pretty sure that's the term we use. It's one of the terms we use, and I felt like it was fine to use that, so I thought that was interesting. But yeah, that was Max. What rarity should we give Max? I feel like Ultra Rare actually looks really good with the background on this already. Yeah, Ultra Rare looks just perfect for this. Alright, so that's 6. Okay, new page. Get this out of here. All right. Next individual. Let's see. So we've done you. We can do. Let's see, who do I have an idea for already? Aw. We'll do Lily next. Lily. Ooh. I think it's spelled like this, right? I think it's 3 X's actually. Gonna double check. All right, there they are. Okay, yeah, this is how they're spelled. Vampire. My right shift key is like the thing that works the least on my computer. On my keyboard, I mean. Like, I constantly use it, and it's just like, I'm not gonna register half the time. Hello, Revi. Who else have you made a card for so far? Very helpful. Okay, so we made Tech. Tech is an extra deck monster. They're an XYZ card. They do very cool stuff. They let you either break a board or fish out more cards from your deck to play more. But their requirement is they're hard to summon unless you have an extra deck monster on the field already. Now we got Delphi. They are... Oh, wait. Why is Delphi a common? Or... I'll make Delphi a secret. Delphi is the spell trap searcher, and then they can set another card if you activate or say they get negated. And your opponent activates a card, you can set one, and if you don't die that turn, you can follow up or something. It's just a weird point of interaction that I thought was neat. We got Buffy, who is the monster searcher of the group so far. And then they special summon tokens, so you can make other plays happen with them. We got Hikari, who is the... they special summon themselves from the hand and let you add a polymerization card, which lets you fusion summon. And you can, if you want, discard a card to draw a card. So to sculpt your hand a little bit. We got Isaac, who is the fusion monster so far. They're a bit of a burn card, and they have a floating effect to, like, recur stuff. But they're like a finish for game or time kind of card. And we have Max, who is a toon monster that is meant for battle. They special summon from the hand, kind of wall up. Say if your monster gets run over, you just pull them out. If they decide to hit it, you can bounce a card, or you can bounce the card that battled this card, so you don't really want to fight it. So yeah. And now we're going to work on Lily. They will be a zombie, because vampires are zombies in Yu-Gi-Oh! They're going to be an XYZ card. I want more XYZ extra deck monsters. They'll be a rank 4, because we have ways to get out rank 4s. They're gonna be a dark monster, because all vampires or dark monsters. What is the vampire stat line? That's... Oh, that's a... Oopsies. I didn't know XYZ was like a URL type thing. And I accidentally typed a period for it. We can do this. Oh, oh. 1,000 and 2,800 defense. We can make them a big defender. What could they have as their effect? Oh, yeah, we need to do this. Correct. These are, I think there's 7th card. Oh, wait, no. Oh, they're the 8th card. Max is 7. You also need to randomize these because I haven't been doing that for a little bit. Okay. Actually, no, we'll make Lily offense card. Because I have an effect that I want to give Lily to play on the vampire thing. Okay, so... Actually, I'd probably drop Lily's attack down to the 24 stat line. Because 28 for a level... A rank 4 XYZ is kind of silly. So like... What could we do with this? I want Lily to have the Red Eyes Zombie Dragon effect. So where whenever it destroys something by a battle, it can special summon it. I want to have, like, Lily be the one of the primary graveyard recursions as well. Ah, my life points! Why must you attack them directly? Oh yeah. 2 level 4 from beyond. Alright, we can make this a win effect because it's not going to miss timing. This card destroys monster by battle. You can special. Oop. Finally got home. Outdoors Wi-Fi wouldn't let me use Switch. Oh, it's okay, buddy. Yeah, welcome home. Do you want to see your card? You are the fusion enabler of the deck. You can reveal one from beyond monster in your hand. Special summon this card from your hand. If this card is summoned, you can add one polymerization card from your deck to your hand. And if this card is sent to the graveyard as fusion material, you can discard one card and draw one card. So yeah, you're gonna be the one that turns on the fusion archetype, and you let us sculpt the hand a little bit. So far, the only target for you right now is I also typoed here. I think I saw that. So far, the only person that you can go into right now for your purposes is Isaac, but we'll probably have another fusion or two. Because I want every kind of card encompassed in this. We already have our, like, a ritual target because they said it, they wanted to be the ritual monster. But yeah, it's good stuff so far. Okay. It to your side of the field. Treat it as a from beyond monster. Oh, I didn't mean to type that as monster or as capital. Yes, hello, Hikari. Oh, rat kisses. Okay. I hope you had a good day. Okay. Wait. Oh, fuck. Actually, I don't want this effect. Attach it to this card as material. That's way cooler. Because the other effect is going to be neat. You can attach 2 cards from this as material. I think this is how XYZ cards are written. Let me just double check. Here's a good example of a card that has a lot of words on it that teaches you how to write this card. Oh, actually, I know how I want to do this. Okay, so it's written as materials here because they're already considered materials. Then activate one of the following. Okay. So I don't think we can do the bullet points that they normally have for these cards, so I'll just do dashes. Special summon 1 from I honestly and special summon 1 from beyond monster in your graveyard. I think that'll be fine. Actually, one more thing. This card gains 300 attack for each from beyond card in your graveyard. Cool. So now you can just go into this, beat over a monster, attach it. Could play with cards that, like, make it attack multiple times or something, and you can special summon 2 cards back from your graveyard, do more plays. Or hell, just 1 is good enough in some situations. Because you would probably do that effect first. And then you could, like, link them off for a link 2 or something. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's good. Duplicate. Space people. Alright, next up is... Who could be good? We can do PK. PK will be a warrior. PK. Underscore ninja. Oh wait, no, it's not. Wait, what's the? I can't remember what it is right now. What's the female term for shinobi or ninja? I know there's like a specific one for girlies, and it's just not in my brain right now. Kunoichi, that's it. Yeah, of course I'm gonna pick this one. It's hilarious. It's Kunoichi, right? That's how it's spelled, I think, right? We'll make it secret. Big ass hammer, hell yeah. Kunoichi. Okay, yeah. Gucci. Wind, since you're technically a ninja. Ninjas have a couple of wind cards. Well, ninjas have a lot of stuff, but I prefer to associate them with wind in my mental image. I feel like it's fitting. Now, what kind of effect should we give you? Because, like, the whole gimmick of ninjas normally in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is they're flip monsters, in a way. Like, they have some literal flip monster types, but they also have them that are normal monsters. Or they're normal effect monsters. But they have the clause that says, if this card is flipped face up, instead of being a flip monster. So, like, you can do certain stuff with them that you can't normally. Maybe I'll have somebody else have an active way to flip you up if I make you a flip monster. Yeah, well... Yeah, let me look up a ninja card for an example. Who's a good example? Yu-Gi-Oh! Also got mad flips? Yeah. Jump. Kagura, that's a very good example. Okay, if this card is normal summoned, or does that capitalize? No, okay. Flipped face up. You can I want to give him a destroy effect, yeah. Target 2 monsters on the field and destroy. think I need to double check on how this is worded. The intricacies of card text, my bane. I don't know any cards that just inherently pop 2 monsters, so I don't know how this is worded. Actually, no, we're not gonna make it destroy. We're gonna make it flipped face down. I just need to know how to word it. I have a card in mind for it. I could find it. There he is. Actually, no, yeah, we'll just make it. I think. Isn't there a card that does this already? Brain. It's so difficult. Why does you? Why I wish Yu-Gi-Oh had better card text formatting, because it's so fucking frustrating trying to find out how to write something instead of it just being super simple like it should be. And if this card is should Swamata. Give me an example of the sent to the graveyard text rating. Sent to the graveyard by a card effect. You can target one from beyond in your graveyard and Add it to your hand. That'll be good. This doesn't really need a once per turn effect, does it? I mean, it kind of could, but it's also like the other cards already have once per turn, so it's like it doesn't do. It doesn't go overboard with this. And it's not like you're gonna be sending multiple of these. Oh, okay. Except this. Yeah, that'll make it fair. All right, we'll give. What's the stat line for ninjas? Oh, the one and only baby. Ninjas don't really have a coherent stat line, so we can just make you a 1800 warrior with honestly, you can just have 0 defense. It doesn't really change too much. And it's technically more beneficial if you get sent to the graveyard anyways. So. There's going to be an ad real quick. Because I'm out of snoozes. So we'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone. 0 defense? Yeah, it's fine. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, attack and defense don't matter that much. Most of the time. Like, sometimes it matters. I mean, kinda. But the card effect is usually what matters the most for a monster. A card can have 0/0 defense, but if it says you win the game, that's all that matters. There's plenty of cards that are akin to that manner. So you having no defense is not a big deal. It's more of just like a stat line thing for like other cards that could be relevant. Because there could be like a card that's like, oh, add a warrior with 1800 attack and 0 defense to your hand, you know? It could be something like that. There's plenty of cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that. Usually stats just determine archetype stuff. Like there's archetypes that are intrinsically built around monsters that have like 1500 attack and 2100 defense and stuff like that. So it's like more so than like relevance to like power and whatnot. It's more just like helping make an archetype search specific things without being too universal. That's like the important thing when it comes to making stats most of the time for newer cards. So PK is number 9. 9. Be a random number. Oh, my life points. By the way, if you like the music we've been listening to this whole time, go look at White Bat Audio. They have like really long tracks and they're royalty free. So your level is 1 because I couldn't think of a level. Between 1 to 4, what would you prefer? The only reason I ask that specifically is because I want you to, since you're a card that doesn't mind being set face down, you can only do that simply by being a level 4 or lower. Unless we were to have a tribute cost for you, but I don't think that's usually the inkling of a bad card. Two? Okay. Which gives me an idea for the future. Alright. Duplicate. Who should we make next? Let's make an extra deck monster. We can go with... Let's go with Leish. Mushroom answer. Beyond. I can't type. Okay, lay will be Earth. Do they make mushroom monsters plant types in Yu-Gi-Oh? I need to check. I know mushrooms aren't plants, but okay, they do make them plants most of the time, I think. Yeah, so they're usually plants. I want Lei to be the next fusion monster. Please work shift key, I'm begging you. Okay, Lei had a specific thing that they said that they kind of wanted, or had as a thought. Let me open Blue Sky on my phone. What was it? Oh no, they didn't say anything specific. So I get freedom of creativity. Let's see. What could we do for this? Let's just get this text out of the way so it's not distracting me. They will be numbered 10. Nice. See, the problem is that I'm having each time I need to make a newer card is in archetypes, there's a limitation basically by how many cards you have until some cards start overlapping effects. And that might be difficult to deal with. Okay, so let's get the basic out of the way. To from beyond monsters. The materials out of the way. So you can fusion summon lay with literally anything. From the deck, that is. What could lay do? Okay. If this card is fusion summoned, because I know Lay likes this stuff, you can target one monster. Your, I think opponent would be capitalized. Controls. This art of Lay is really pretty. Yeah. Well, this is partially filtered because it looks like this normally, but it's still really good regardless. It just looks really good with this. What did I just save? I don't know what I just saved, but I saved something apparently. And take control it until the end. We'll give away like 2,000, 2,500. Once per turn, quick effect. You can tribute to two other. Oh, no, actually, I'll just make it 2 monsters. Which you could just use Leia's cost. You control. And I think it would be then destroy two cards. On the... Yeah, that seems pretty good. So basically, you could, like, break part of their board with this. Or your own cards, depending on... Because we do have cards that will be based on being destroyed. So you could just, like, fusion two cards randomly. If you have, like, Hikari to enable this, you could go... Actually, so... Let me think about this. Oh, really cool combo I just thought of, just by this alone. Say you're going turn 2, you go, like, Hikari, special summon himself, add Poly, fusion Hikari with... use fusion with Hikari and PK. Hikari goes to the graveyard. You get to activate Hikari's effect. Then PK can chain block that to add Hikari back to the hand, or any other card if there's others in the graveyard. Lay will then take a monster, and after that resolves, you can tribute both Lay and that monster, and then just pop 2 cards on their field. So that'd be cool. And then you technically go plus, because I think you would go. No, you wouldn't go plus. I think you would break even, because PK adding a card to the hand would let Hikari's discard cost be kind of like nullified. But I think the Since it discard for cost, it would discard immediately upon activation, which is fine, but, you know, neat. Yeah. Card design is cool. This doesn't... We'll make this a once per turn thing. I don't like monster steals too much as is, but I feel like this is a cool way to use it. Oops. Turn. Okay. So that's done. We actually should probably give Lay like... We'll give Lay level 7. This level 7 for a fusion monster looks nice. And level doesn't really matter too much on extra deck monsters unless you have like very specific deck types. Okay, yeah, that's neat. So that's number 10 out of the way. Next, we have... we can do salty or... Yeah, we can do salty. Wait, yeah. Yeah, it's you. I'm gonna use your Twitch name just for posterity, I think. Oh, I don't know if that's the right word, but like just so it's like, you know, obvious. I feel like that's a funny way to make your name on this. Okay, so you will be... Since you're made of salt, I'm just going to make you earth type. Be a beast. We'll have you as a... You're going to be a main deck monster. We're going to make you a tuner. I think this is how these are written, yeah. We're going to make you a level 1 tuner. With 300... Oh. I'm thinking. What should I make your stat on? Level 1 tuner, my name in high school. I don't know. I think I'm gonna make you 300, 200 because I think that's like a normal beast step. You're number 11. Okay, so I know what I want you to do. Okay. If this card is special, summoned, you can immediately after this effect resolves synchro summon one from beyond monster and extra deck. Yeah. So basically, since this deck already kind of focuses on like other monsters that it wants to special summon in a specific way, I feel like giving you the capability of just synchro summoning something would be very unique compared to the other cards, which is neat. And it's a effect that's not... It's like, this specific variation of it is not a very common used thing. Even though it's good. And then if this card is used as material for a synchro summon, you can deliver things. Yeah. What can I make you do? Sorry you're late, been asleep, downsides of being EU. No worries. Hello, Dionysus. I haven't made your card yet, so technically you're not late for yourself, at least. What should I make you do on Synchro Summon? Let's think. What is... I don't want to make you draw a card, because it's like too... That's just such a cop-out generic thing for Synchro Summons. And stuff like that. With these kinds of cards. Like, there's so many Synchro Tuners that are just like, oh yeah, you use me as material, I'm gonna draw a card now. How much have I missed? We're on number 11, but this is only like halfway. So we got Tech, who's an XYZ monster. We got Delphi, who's a main deck monster that's like the Spell Searcher. We got Buffy, who's the Rhoda for the deck. We got Hikari, who special summons himself to add polymerization. We have to go back to work in like an hour. We have a bunch of morning stuff to do. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, you haven't missed too much. Well, I mean, you've missed some, but it's like... You can grasp the concept of all these cards pretty fast if you look at them later. We got Max, we got Lily, we got Isaac, Hikari, we got PK, we got Leishram, and now we're working on Blaze. Did you miss yours? Yeah, okay, here it is. You are a fusion monster for the archetype. Just ping you when you get to me or send it. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to everybody. Everybody will have their cards when I'm done. So if I forget to ping, I will make sure to send it to you. Yeah, it's great, isn't it, Isaac? Fusion Chimera, baby. And I gave you the stat lines of the OG Chimera from Yu-Gi-Oh! So yeah. Or one of them. Yeah, you're a burn... Okay, so Isaac, the entire concept for your card is... so, you're a fire monster. Suffer sit-ups. Oh, okay, I'll do those after I finish this. You're a fire monster because you make music. And you burn people when you're fusion summoned. So that's the whole gimmick. And then on top of that, so you work with the archetype. I made it so you can whenever you get destroyed by a card effect or battle, you special summon one of the monsters that were used as your material from the graveyard. And you require 2 monsters with different types because you're a Chimera. So yeah, it's neat. And then for Blaze, I want some. Thank you for the card. No worries. No need to thank me. You applied for it. It's my privilege. So I'm thinking for Blaze, we could either make it do. Whenever you're used as material for a synchro summon, you can either burn or destroy a card on the field. Because you use your little, I think you call it your Line Blaster. So maybe something that does with that, since that's acidic in nature. We'll make it a burn. Inflict. Line Blaster, yeah. Got projectiles, yeah. I'll make it to where you burn the opponent because of it being acidic. 500 damage. I think that's good for a card that you did, because like the whole thing is, I think with this, whenever I was making you do this synchro summon thing, is because we have like a card like Tech, which is you can special summon 2 from beyond monsters from your deck with a different name, and so you would go like you and another monster and synchro summon off of that. And we could have, and since you're a level 1 tuner, we can make you do a bunch of different things with that. So, yeah, I thought that would be neat. That's 1 more down, baby. Let me just double check everything here to see I didn't miss anything on your card. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then I gotta do, how many was it? It's a Mega Man reference? Yeah, I thought so, because it looked very similar to that. Alright, sit-ups. 1 moment, gamers, I gotta do some sit-ups. Fire the green lasers. Eight, 9, 10, 13, 15, 17, 18. Like if Mega Man worked for Amazon with a Stitch-like personality. Good lord. Oh. The body is weak. Needs strengthening. Alright, next up on the docket. Clear this out. Let's do fish. God, I really hate how like some of the colors in this just don't work with like the detailing on the, or like the rarities don't work with like the detailing on the art. Because like this would look really good, but it's like too intense and I can't like tone it down. Because it would look like rain. But it's just like it goes too hard. I will go with the rainbow here. Lily, Leviathan. Wait, is that how that's spelled? I need to double check. God damn it, where is it? There it is. Yep, that's spelled right. Deep sea in entity. There we go. They will be water. So what else would they be? They will be fish. We can make Lily our first synchro monster. Because fish synchros are pretty common. You'd be surprised how many there are. Maybe I can't do Rainbow Rare because it makes the text too hard to read. Okay, we'll give Lily Shatterfoil. Because it looks like rain, kinda, in this situation. Hmm? I got a Discord ping for something? Thank you. So Blaze is a 1. So we can make Lily, since we know we have 4s, well, we have everything up to 5. We could make Lily a 6. Or we could make Lily a higher rarity. I think we'll make Lily a 6. Wait, no. We'll make Lily a 5 because we only have one rank 5 or level 5 monster, which is Sakaria so far. Ooh, which means we can go into having a rank 5 later because of that situation. For like weird routes. Maybe. Fishies normally have stats like this. From what I know. A lot of the fish synchros have 0 defense and like an off-key attack stat. Oh wait, no, actually, I'm gonna change this. I know exactly what I'm gonna do, because I already have a card lined up later, and it'll play into this. We'll make Lily 7 for that purpose. Alright, 2. Oh no. I forgot synchros have like a more specific way of how they're written on their materials because they require tuners. One tuner plus 1 plus non-tuner monsters. Reason I have reason you'll understand why I'm making it like this specifically in a little bit. If this Is a synchro summoned? You can. Oh, is it? Yeah, okay. Okay, so Lily is like. Okay, yeah, yeah. What could I make this do? Because like I want to give Lily a destroy effect, but I also don't want to make it like exactly like White Aura Whale. Ooh, I actually have an idea. One, Devin. Your deck or graveyard. Wow. This. Okay. Devin is Ellie's little buddy, for those of you that don't know. And they're a silly little creature from the Devonian period, or whatever it's called. And they're the little mascot. And I'm going to make that card later, and they will be paired with this card because they requested that. So. Devin is face up in the field. This card can attack all monsters. Opponent controls. If Devin leaves the field, this is face up. Destroy all other cards on the. Ah, yes. There's a that's a very specific lore thing that I am working into this card. And I'm pretty sure Ellie will love it when they see it. Sadly, they are asleep right now because they work early. So. Yeah, okay, I think this is good. Duplicate. Now we'll make Devin real quick. Devin. I I don't know what kind of monster I should make Devin. Because I don't think it classifies as a fish, does it? Oh, I wish Ellie was here. I would be able to find out. Um... I'll make it a reptile for now, because I don't. I can fix the card later if need be. I just don't know what to make this specific trait on the card, but it's not gonna matter, so it's no big deal. Devin is a little goofy weenie. They're gonna be 0/0. They're gonna be level 6, so Salty can synchro with Devin into Lily. Uh, uh, they're also going to be water. What could we make them do? Uh, all. Oh no. Well, let me go grab Lily's name. This card cannot be targeted for attacks. Once per turn, you can what's the thing that happened? Target one card you control. Increase its but make it like sort of work with Ellie so she can hit over everything, since I want her to be like a battle monster. Gotta go to bed. Okay, PK, have a good night, mama. Thank you. Controls. Oh, I should probably make this a monster. Okay, I think that's good for Devin. Devin would be number 13, because I forgot to write this for Lily. 0, go, randomize, wrapped dash, 0, 13, randomize. Alright, that's another one out of the way, baby. Next on the docket. Okay, why does it do that sometimes? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Next will be... We'll do Charlie. Need to go make sure I don't misspell Charlie's name. I think it's with the IE. Oh no, it's with a Y. Charlie. Oh no, it's with an S, isn't it? Yeah, it's with an S. Super Soldier from Beyond. They will be... Let me see. Not sure. We make him a dark type, I guess. They are a warrior. They're an effect monster. They will be... We'll make them an 8 for now. Do I want them to be main deck? We can make them a fusion. Or... Can I go 4. Randomize. We'll give him this clause, cannot be destroyed by battle. Be destroyed by battle or card flex. That'll be their first little clause. Because from what I know about their lore is they're insanely durable. Fast regeneration. Let's make him a fusion monster. Two. Actually, no. We'll make him a synchro because they're like built upon science more so than magic. One lunar. Let me see. How did I write Lily's? One tuner plus. Okay. Plus 1 non monsters. Be an 8. They cannot be destroyed by battle and card effects. We'll make 500. 3,000 defense. Actually, no, we'll invert that. We'll do it like this. Now, what kind of effect can we give them? Did the music stop? Oh, no, there it goes. If this card is synchro summoned, you can target one kind of monster or opponent controls and shuffle it into the what kind of battle effect could be given? Oh, if this card destroys a monster, banish it instead. And then this card gains 500. Yeah, we'll do something like that. I feel like it's fun. It's got a bit of removal. It has a good effect for dealing with monsters that are graveyard floaters or whatnot. Very, very cool. All right. Next is, let's see. Choose a file. Right, so we've done you. We'll do. Now I need to go find out how to spell their name because I'm bad at spelling. All right, here it is. I'll, wait, is it Kai or Kia? Oh, it's Kia. Oh, I'm being spun. And a posture check. And then it's yeah. Okay, cool. They are a fairy, so we don't need to change that. They are lucky fairy. So it's good luck to meet them, or they bring luck to those who meet them, something like that. I think is that what that says. So we can make them a light fairy. We'll make them since they like Pearly a lot, I will make them an XYZ monster. Ah. Did it pause? Nope, it's just on a very quiet segment. Let's see. We will make sure to make their card number. Randomize. Gonna put this in here. XYZ. They beyond. All right, let's see. What could we do? I'm back for now. Finish my morning. Oh, the clock to roll around when I leave. Gotcha. Welcome back. We have 8, 6, 7, 1, 7, 2, 4, 5, 6, 4, 3. More setups, you fucker. God damn it. Cool. Alright. Let me think while I do these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20. If you... Not all pain needs to be shared. Oh. Oh, my back. Hydrate, gotcha. Okay, so I know what I want this character. Or this card to do, I mean. Alright, 2. Level 4 or lower. Okay, so I'll make it 2 level 4s. From beyond stairs. We'll have a clause from beyond monsters. Level 3 or lower from beyond monsters. And or no. I know what I want to do. Is running an Exodio deck even worth it currently? Technically no, but if you like playing the deck, there's nothing wrong with running it. Because there are modern ways to play Exodia. There will always be ways to play Exodia as long as those cards are not banned. Unless they miraculously just ban every draw power card known to man, but they will never do it. There will always be a way to play Exodia. And they also have... It's an anime deck, so it gets special treatment. So they give it new stuff every so often. Level 2 or higher from Beyond Monsters can be treated as... Technically, you can always make this card. Okay. Well, this card is face up on the field. I'm trying to prove my friend that the funny one shot isn't a valid strat in every game he plays. But he does it anyways. I mean, okay, so like the thing is with Exodia, if you're trying to like, if you're asking if it like doesn't work from that perspective because you want to disprove them, it's not a good deck. It's never been a good deck. but it can work. I wouldn't say it's really valid, because you're technically not really playing the game when you're doing an Exodia strategy. Except, well, when you're doing the draw your entire deck Exodia strategy, because you're not trying to interact with your opponent whatsoever. And it doesn't work when you go second. So there's that. Because it's really easy to stop it comparatively. Because a lot of their stuff does have like very hard choke points depending on how their hand is. I need to look up second coin toss. What do you mean there's another ad already? Has it really been that long? God damn. Yeah, you're playing a card shuffling sim, basically. I have snoozes at least, so we can use those. I need to look up second coin toss, because I just want this card to have that effect inherently. All this card is face up on the field. When a coin toss is performed, you can choose to redo the coin toss. Okay, that's the first thing. Once per turn, you can detach two materials from this card and toss a coin. If heads, oh yeah, if coin toss, wait, no. I need to find a card that reads like this real quick. Okay, I need to reword this. Heads. Heads, what would the heads effect be? Oh, yeah, Ashley, the content because I just want to make a comment about it. Nice. Heads. Add. Ah, my life points. Why? One. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do this. One card from your graveyard. Tails. Need him life points. Need him to brew your coffee? Vile. Enriches the flavor. Devious in nature. Alright, Tails. Your add one card from your opponent's Graveyard to there. I think this is a cool effect. You get second coin toss inherently in this card, which is already a fun card. And then you can recycle material, but if you somehow manage to lose a coin toss through two coin tosses, you add a card, or unless you want to, you can add, actually, I'm going to make this a quick effect. Because if this works in a cool way, you could make it to where like say they send a card to the graveyard and it wants to use its effect, you can use this card to add it back to their hand so they can't proc an effect off of it or something like that, depending on what it is. No joke that one time I actually cut my finger and a few drops on your first card and it actually tastes pretty good. I mean, you might just like the taste of irony things. I don't know if that's like necessarily a concerning thing because it is your blood, so. Yeah, I think this is a pretty dope card. And we'll just give it this because actually we'll make it like. Yeah, I think this is cool. Next on the docket. So we have no Link monsters yet. And we also don't have Pendulum cards. I already have a mind for those. Oh, I need to go fetch the. One second. I need to quickly edit a thingy real quick. Like irony tastes, the bitterness had less of an aftertaste, a mild sweetness. I don't know what to tell you, gamer. I haven't experienced it myself, so I couldn't really know. This is weird. A few blots. You'd be surprised. Sometimes it only takes a few drops of something to completely change how something tastes. Foods are very interesting because of that. Where is your picture? There it is. And we're gonna do you next. Dionysus. I think that's this. You said DMs. Was it in DMs that you told me what it is? No, you told me on the tweet. Let me go check the tweet. Where are you? Prosecutor. Okay. Around the abnormal and supernatural. I'm not sure what types I should make here. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, it was. It helped me decide which one I wanted to use for the card art. I like it when I have options to work with because it lets me like think more. Uh, Misjudge. No, that's not what I clicked. I clicked misjudge. Misjudge is a fiend. Okay, so you're gonna be a fiend because a lot of the cards that involve judicial characters or like courtroom characters are fiends. No, no worries. Unless you oh, I gotta snooze this. Unless your like character has like I also spelled this wrong. Unless you're like a specific type of being, like are you like a satyr or like, you know, some sort of demon? You got horns of wind for a reason? Okay, we'll go with fiend then. You will be dark. Because almost, if not all fiends are dark. We can make you a level, not 23, that's way too high. Never really ended for any racial things. Ah, gotcha. We'll make you level 3 because that's a normal thing for these. What are tools? $1,600? Okay, we can do something. Oh, I have a cool effect that we could do for you. Kind of funny though, that means just here for yeah. I like satyrs, they're pretty neat. Okay, so what kind of interesting effect could we give you? Since you're a prosecutor. Let me. You have a thing for curved horns. It's weird. No, there's nothing wrong with just liking horns. I think horns are really cool. All kinds of horns have very different aesthetics to them, and I think that's neat. I need to look up a card to see how to write the text or something. Fuck, what's the card called? Ah, here it is. Ordeal of a Traveler. It has a specific text piece that I want. Okay. When you... Oh, no. If your opponent activates a monster... You can target one random in their hand and declare a the type of my brain thought maybe you can do banish some stuff. Oh, don't worry, that's what I was about to do. Oh, you're gonna have a banish effect based off of guessing, or not guessing, but well, it's guessing, but you can also just know what cards are in an opponent's hand under certain circumstances. So I'm giving you a very unique, interesting effect that I wanted to have in this for some reason. Declare the type of card. Monster. Spell. If correct, banish that. Banish. Oh no. If correct, negate monsters effect and banish it. If wrong, if wrong, then if wrong, your draws one. There we go. I feel like that's fair. Devils would go to hell. Demons would go to the abyss. The way the banishment stuff in this game works is very interesting sometimes. Oh, okay. If this, because we have other cards that tribute, I'm going to activate. I'm going to give you an effect that bases off of that. If this card is tributed, you can target one card on the field, banish it. There we go. I mean, like, that's cool. Let's see what rarity would you look good in. I feel like Secret looks the best. So then, is it? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, if you do plan on using them, I'm excited for you. There's gonna be an ad real quick. I'm out of skips, so we'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna work on saving these in the process. Save card. That's a JSON. Never mind. Export as PNG. Image as. Export as PNG. As. Welcome back, everyone. Mom, come pick me up. I don't want to go to the ad zone. Export as PNG. As. I'll start making the next card. Duplicate. Who is next? Who have we not done yet? We have a couple of customers still. We'll work on Pinch next. We go about halfway mark on this one. Wait, what do you mean? What halfway mark? Oh, lights up? Okay. Is that this? No, that's not that input. This one. Halfway done with the titles? Yeah, we're just a little over halfway. Pinch Raccoon. We're gonna call them the Ink Beast. Okay. Get this out of here. Did I give you a number? No, I did not. You are 16. Correct. Dash 016. Randomize. Correct. Dash 017. Randomize. A new droid is here. Droid? I've been. Oh, okay. I thought that said new. Yeah, Ikari's been chilling for a little bit. Get this chance out of some panic if you were paying attention. You can send me Webby if you want. I'll use that. I haven't made your card yet, so that's fine if you want. Pinch is going to be a dark monster because they're made of ink. It's only fitting. They're gonna be a beast. I think we can keep Pinch as a main deck monster. Oh yeah, we're gonna make Pinch a toon, that's right. Gonna go eat a banana and skedaddle. Alright, see you later, gamer. Have a good night. Pinchy in the ink machine? No, don't say that. Pinch hates that comparison. But Pinch is an ink being. Cannot attack a turn. It is summoned. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello, Bandit. I didn't notice that was you because of you and Revy having the same pink on my screen. I hope you're having a good evening. Oh, wait, I didn't realize that you changed your, like, name overall, too. Hell yeah. But yes, I love how you look now. You are so pretty. Well, you were already pretty, but, you know. Alright, what could we give Pinch? They're Toon Monster. We can make them, like... We can give them, like, a special summon effect. We can give, we'll make them level 7. Oh, yeah, we need to make them level 7 so we can do, like, a, because we don't have a level 7 inherent monster that's not an extra deck monster. And we need something to get that slot filled. Okay. If this is summoned, we're gonna give Pinch a very unused piece of text called being summoned. Just being summoned. You can place 3 ink counters on this once per turn you can remove ink counters. Wait. You can remove as many ink counters oh no, any number ink counters on this and increase or decrease this card's level equal to the counters. This card is unaffected by other card effects while it has ink counters. Gotta love Yu-Gi-Oh! Card text. And the you know what's really fucked up? This is like the proper way to write this to a degree. I don't know about the second effect, but the other stuff, but you have to put ink counters in every sentence for sure, though. Which is the dumb part. Oh my god, I thought I heard a fire alarm go off in the house, and I was about to fucking freak out. Because it would have been super loud for you. We can make... We can give Pinch, like... Okay, so, like, Pinch has Toon Force. But I don't know how to, like, apply that as a card effect. Or stat line. There's... We can make Pinch like this. And then... We're gonna give Pinch weird stats. Yeah, we're just gonna give Pinch weird stats. I think we're done with Pinch's card. Yeah. Okay. Next up. Alright, I need to go grab the new picture bandits and crop it. There it is. Change canvas. Respond to something real quick. Yeah, okay. I hope y'all aren't hearing the pings. If you all are, I'm sorry. Because it shouldn't be playing with you. If it is, I don't know why. I probably need to mess with my sound stuff. What rarity looks good on Bandit? Bandit. Battle Sister from Beyond. There we go. I feel like Light's fine. Warrior for sure. What do I want Bandit to do? What number is this card? 18? Hmm. Oh, I need to check something real quick. Alright, sorry about that. Had somebody DM me about important plans. Alright, so Bandit. Bandit, well, this is up on the field. All monsters you control gain 100 attack slash defense. Ding, ding. I want to give Bandit a battle effect, but I don't know what I want to do. Because I don't know... Bandit! If you're listening, can you tell me a little bit about the Battle Sisters in shorthand? About what they do, or it's their purpose? If you're still listening. If not, it's okay. I can think of something if not. I'm just not too familiar with them. This card is special summon. You can special summon one warrior type from beyond monster from your hand or deck. I feel like that's good. Normal specials. And then we'll move this further down because usually the summoning effects are at the very top. Basically nuns with guns? Gotcha. I'll give him like another thing. Ooh, I know this thing. But then we can just give him like, if this card is destroyed by battle, destroy the attacking. I feel like that's fair. If you want to hit this monster, you're going to lose a monster. Pretty simple. Because I highly doubt a battle nun, or not a battle nun, a battle sister is going to go down without a fight. So, we'll give. We'll give Bendito. Yeah, this sounds about right. And then you can only use each effect of Bandit once per turn. There we go. Yeah, okay. And now we go to the next one. Let me double check I made everything the way I wanted on this. Yeah, okay. Next on the docket, we have... Okay, so we've done you. We have not done Tab. We'll do Tab next. Tab will be a fiend. Tab will be dark. What would be a good card for Tab? How many darks do we have? Oh. Hello, Winter. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, we have one dark. No. So 2 darks. Another dark. We have a couple. We have a handful of darks. I will do squats because I can still see my screen. Hope you're having a good evening, Winter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You're good? Took a big nap and now you're here? Hell yeah. Alright. Did we give a number to the last one? Yep. Correct. What was it? 18? Okay, we're on 19. Got pie, gonna be like my eating? Hell yeah. Thank you for the lurky. Alright, so I kind of already have an idea what I want Tab to be. I want them to be a fusion monster. 2 dark from beyond monsters. Fusion. Fusion. Okay. The art of villainy. I feel like Villain from Beyond is good. And it's silly at the same time because it also just Tab's name has villainy in it. I think Villain's spelled like that, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, we can make Tab. We'll make Tab like a level 9 villain. 2900. 800 defense. If this card is fusion, you please shift work fusion summoned. You can what could I make Tab do that's interesting? Ooh, I have an interesting effect. You can draw 2 cards. If is a drum. Discard 1 opponent. If neither is a beyond banish or that sounds neat. A quick effect once per turn. You can discard 1 card and then no, I'll just make it like this. Destroy 1 card on your opponent's side of the field. Yeah, it works. Next on the docket. We have, so we have these 2, and these 2, and these. We can do Nyx next. Oh my god, speaking of Nyx, Stretchy and Hydrate, okay. Squats! Fuck. God, everybody's working me, that. Jesus. rats be upon me. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yo, Nix. Would you prefer to be a ritual monster or a link monster? You like both? Okay. Oh, I have an idea. You're gonna be a link monster. With a link 5. Oh, there was a thing for adding the stuff here. Didn't know that. You get the mosaic rare. Okay. All right. I think your card number 20. Yeah. Right, kisses for Revi. Okay. Mwah. All right. You are not a fairy. You are a fiend. All right. What could we make you? I need to look up a link monster to understand the materials. What's an archetype-based link monster? You are so late on that response, Monta. Hello. You're okay. You are a dragon. That's true. It's just you're also a fiend at the same time. You cannot tell me that your character would not fall under the fiend category in Yu-Gi-Oh. I love you, Dix. I'm sorry. Fuck, I don't know how to write like link materials requiring specific names. You admit to no sins. Alien link. I'm pretty sure the alien link monsters require. No? Do they not? God damn it. I'm trying to look at the cards. I guess not. You know, fuck it. Next will be generic in terms of summoning cost. Two. No. It's gonna be 3. Yes. Stairs. Okay. If this card is Link summoned. What would be an interesting Link summoning effect? Oh, Destroy all spells the field. We're just gonna give you a heavy storm as your link summon effect because I feel like that's funny. And then I want to give you like a banish effect as well. Actually, you're gonna be at towers. Unaffected by other card effects, except from beyond this. Once per turn, you can tribute one monster you control. Then banish one card from the wiggly, or the not the worm, wiggly worm. I don't know. They both do the same thing. Banish one card from. Wait, no. I'm gonna make this super toxic. You can banish, or you can tribute. Okay, we're gonna make your summon requirement slightly harder for 4 monsters, since you're rank 5. But once per turn, you can tribute as many monsters on the field as possible. And banish cards from the field or hand, or field and graveyard equal to that, to the amount tributed. I think it's the most toxic thing I've ever written in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, so basically, Nyx can just tribute. They say there's 10 monsters on field. Nyx can tribute all 10, including themselves, and just fucking rip every card out of the opponent's hand and graveyard. If they only had that many. Amazing. Well, I mean, 10 is the max, but ripping cards out of the hand and banishing them is absurdly toxic regardless, so it's funny. And you kind of can't stop this, so better not let it get on the field. Yep, that's good. Alright, next up on the docket, we have I just did tab. We get to do this person. I don't know this person directly yet, but they commented on the tweet, so we will learn about them. Let's see. Their name is, if I could find them under the tweet, Wasteland Hatter Productions. Clockwork corpse of an avatar of chaos. I'm a storyteller at heart. The characters often a pure form of ourselves. We get to spread love, kindness, and weirdness. Oh, that's so cute. That's so good. Rat tummy. Hello, Pinch. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, silly. This is we'll just title them Wasteland Hatter. Because the card text will be impossibly long if we don't shorten their name slightly. They are okay. Clockwork corpse from yeah. You want to see your card Pinch? It'll be dark. It'll be a fiend. Oh no, there'll be a zombie because they're technically a corpse. But Iris just wants to be gotcha. You're like over here somewhere. Yeah, here's you. You're an ink beast. Shoddy Eater. Yeah, your whole thing is you can modulate your level, and since ink is like kind of a malleable thing if you think about it, you can be used to be you can serve the purpose of different material requirement for almost any card in the deck so far. Or any card in the extra deck, by that I mean. And because of your typing, you or your attribute, which is the dark, and the fact that you can modulate your level, I'm pretty sure you can be used in every single card in the deck so far for the extra deck. And I thought that was a neat gimmick. Also, I kept in your you can't be you can't be affected by other cards while you have ink counters, which is the mechanic I gave you. So you're technically invincible. You can be used. I mean everybody can be used technically. Yeah, your card's neat. Sadly, I want to give you the mosaic rare as in terms of like the art stuff, but it doesn't look that good on your card in my opinion. So I'm giving you Shatterfold. All right, okay, now we're gonna continue on Wasteland. They Avatar of Chaos, a storyteller. Pure form of ourselves. I'm not sure how to make their card. Did the music pause? It did. Okay, they can be level 2. Stay winning those AOK have been done justice. Hell yeah. I need to look at this person's profile a tiny bit and see if they're like a little bit more low. Midge me biting you in a rapid form as a reward. Oh, you're so sweet, Midge. I don't know how to spread kindness as a Yu-Gi-Oh card. That sounds difficult. Unless they do a token system, counter system. Okay, I think I can do something with this. Okay. God. Making cards is difficult, man. So they're a zombie, technically. Because they're made from a corpse. Your stream is like 30 seconds behind because of Twitch on Xbox? Ah, that sounds rough. Good thing this is a very slow-paced stream. This card is number 21. So I'll get that out of the way. Yeah, it's Hatter. I don't know this person personally, but I'm assuming some of y'all know them because they comment. I think I've seen their face before at some point, though, so they're not entirely unfamiliar, but I've never interacted, so I don't know them very well. If you know anything about them, Nyx, like their lore and stuff, any tidbits would be appreciated while I'm thinking of card effects. So what could a zombie card do for this? In your old tier? Your last tier list? Or like the old tier list before that one? Is that what you mean? You've only had the one? Maybe I'm just crazy. I'm just a little unhinged right now because I've been thinking so fucking hard for almost 4 hours. We'll give him zombie stats. Zombies never have defense and have very weird attack stats. Being very hard to kill undead. Okay, I have an idea for that. So we can just have the when this card is destroyed by battle, you can special summon it in defense position. So we'll have that as like a baseline, and then I can work from there. If this card... Oh, actually, I have two things I could do now. If this card is special summoned from the graveyard... Oh no, I don't need to type that out. You can banish one monster opponent controls. Then I want to add like one more thing. Damn. I don't think you can word a card the way I want this ability to word. Because I want it to have something like when you special summon it from being banished, but I don't know if there's a way to word that because it's not technically like that in the sense of it. It's very weird. fix this. And then we can have like a effect if it gets banished. If this card is banished, was banished, you can special summon it in defense. No. You can back into the deck instead. I think that's cool. It's like a wall that has like counterplay to being broken by battle. So they're kind of like you don't want to destroy it, but you can like use other cards to like get rid of it or bounce it back to the hand. Since it's a level 2, it's easy to get out. There's also other cards in the deck that just inherently do this as is to get it out because we have some special summons and whatnot. So I think this is fine. And since banishing, it's kind of hard to recur cards normally in this deck in the first place because no cards interact with cards that are already banished as of now. I think it shuffling itself back is fine. Alright, duplicate. This is number 22. Next up, we have this person. They specifically said they wanted to be a ritual monster. Let me go look up their information real quick. Alright, we got they're a punk shark. And they want to be a ritual card. Okay. Their name is... Oh, that is a... I don't know how to type with those characters. Riptide. O'Neill. Does this show up when I do this? It does not. Interesting. Let me go grab their name real quick so I don't have like it misrepresented on the card because I don't want that. That's not the letter I hit, but alright. Alright. So they are a shark. So they will be a water fish as well. Fish. Wait, do ritual cards say they're a ritual card on the card? What's a ritual monster that would be a good example for card information? Oh, wait, no, they already posted the card that they want to be. Well, not akin to, but they posted a card of a ritual monster. So. this card can be ritual. Is the ritual have a this ritual summoned with I need to find the card name. Well, they have a name that they said they want the card's name to be for the ritual card. I just need to find like a way to write this properly. Uh, all right. Okay, so what could we do with this? Sorry if I'm moving around so much. I'm very, like, I have need to move right now, so. Um. So we have. I think it'd be cool to have a level 4 ritual monster since we don't want to really go minus like too hard in this deck because we need a lot of cards. Or a lot of the cards are like either low level or really high level, so outside of the 4s, I feel like that this would be a good use for them whenever they're not usable. Let's see. Yeah, Ultra's good. Let me look up a card real quick. Okay. Okay. If this card is ritual summoned, you can what could you do with this? Target one from beyond monster in your graveyard and add it and okay. Okay. Once per turn, you can discard this card and add one ritual. Oh, I'll just ritual spell from your deck to your and mentioning this. Sounds cool. If this card is sent to the no since rituals, okay, so the mechanic for rituals is to ritual summon a monster, you use their spell card and they tribute, so I can use a tribute effect on this card. If this card, oh no, if this is tributed, draw one card. Yep, that sounds good. Yep, this is chill. I like this. Duplicate. And since the other cards in the deck also have tributing functions, they will work well with it. Let's see. Up next we have... okay, let me check. Did I get deemed? No. We will do... Oh, okay. Hold on, let me go. I gotta go grab the image because they finally sent it. Well, they sent it a while ago. It's just I didn't check the right place for it. Okay, let's see. How does this just appear in this? Okay, I need to slap on a background for this real quick. Thankfully, it's already square. We'll do this color. All right, let's see. Is this... Is it doing the thing to where it's taking forever to save? No, it's working. Let me switch it to a different picture. There we go. Bobbins. We'll make ready a mosaic rare, I guess. Alright, Seraphim ready. Seraph yeah. They're fire seraph. They're okay, yeah, they're fairy, because technically fairies encompass angels in this. rat-023, I think. Yep. What could we do with Revy? So this is a 4, this is a 2. We could make Revy a link. Make Revy a link 2. We'll give Revy... I like the V down arrows the most, to be honest, out of link 2s. 2 from beyond. Don't know any Yu-Gi-Oh terminology? You'll be fine. It's no worries. I got it. If this card is link summoned, you can cause frenzy? Not really. It's kind of hard to implement a mechanic like that. Revy, can you like give me a couple of lore points real quick? Just type them out. I gotta run the ad real quick because holy fuck, it's been another hour already. So we'll be right back. Oh, what can I do for this? I feel like we can make you pop card. This bowling first thing was told is kill Lucifer, kills traitors. Target one card you control. Oh, it's gotta be one. Yeah, I can apply that. Your opponent controls destroy them. That's your link effect. Your passive effect you can have here, we'll just give you a flat 2000 attack because that's not like crazy, but it's also pretty good for a link too. Damage boost. Intend to spread your anger. Okay, for whenever a card on the field is destroyed, place one. Place a rage token each. Wait, hold on. I might need to reword this slightly. I'll just leave it at 1 in this card. Place 1 rage token on this card. Or no, it's rage counter. Tokens are cards. Sure. If it would shift, that'd be cool. No worries, this is fine. I think this card, like the only problem with this, like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they look dumpy on some of these sites to a degree. Also, red is usually not like the primary color of a Yu-Gi-Oh card unless it's like a main deck monster. So it'll look a tiny bit off, but it's fine. Card, okay, and then for each counter, or for each rage counter on this card, increase the attack of all monsters you control by... We'll make it 300. Yeah, that's cool. An actual lore art because it would fit better. I can remake the card later if you want me to. I just have to retype it and switch the image out, and that's about it. Yeah, this fits. Because we already have cards that break stuff, and your card enables itself to break stuff whenever it comes out, so you can at least boost once. Alright, next is... Ooh. I think we are almost done. Yeah, we are just about finished. We only have one more special city left. That's Ben. Ben. So. You do like the crazy eyes? Yeah, they're really cute. I need to... What does bin technically classify as? It's like in terms of like what machine they are. Hmm. We'll make bin the Synchro 6. $600, 8,000. Bin will be light. Hmm. Yeah, we'll keep. I'll make bin ultra because I like the name in gold. Right. One tuner plus 1 plus non-tuner. If this card is synchro summoned, you can No, I'm just gonna boost this because I feel like it'll be more interesting for a thing I want to do. Oh, okay. You can special summon a tuner that is used as material for its but negate its effects. For each how do I want to word this? An AI paladin automaton. I will just put automaton from beyond then. To not have the name absurdly long and it's still accurate. All right. Wait, actually I have a better idea. I'm gonna make Bin's card linked. You can special summon one blank blank from your extra deck to the opponent's. You missed it. Why is everything from beyond? That's the archetype's name. I made this an entire archetype, and all the cards can work together, and they have requirements for the other cards to be able to be played. So like for example, it would be like Tav. Tav's a great example because it needs 2 dark from beyond monsters to be able to be special summoned or fusion summoned in the first place. And then what for its effect, it requires from beyond cards for it to work properly. Slash the negative side to is that it if you don't have them in your hand after drawing them, you know, it's a beyond deck. Well, from beyond is the archetype name, so yes, it would be a beyond deck. The whole name is the name sense for the from beyond thing I made is based off of yeah, Tab looks like an actual card. It's really cool. The name sense is because we're all VTubers. We're from beyond the screen, and I thought that was a little cool thing to name it off of. In face. Wait, I don't know. In face up attack position. And I capitalize that. Thank you, thank you. If this card I'm gonna give Ben a funny win con. If this card battles and destroys blank, You win the duel. Oh, I'm cooking with this one, gamers. This one's very specific, but it's very interesting. So, Bin's whole thing is reliant on another card. And we're gonna find out what that card is right now. And it'll be the last card we make. That's not what I meant to click. So Bin has this antagonist in their lore called Primus. And their whole thing is that they're against each other. So I'm making Primus, not Divine, the counter card to Bin. And Ben counters it technically. But the thing is lore-wise, from what I know, Primus is extremely strong, so he will be, in terms of physical stats, slightly stronger than Ben. But Ben has a win con tied to if they win. Machine. They will be an XYZ monster. They will be a rank 6 XYZ. You know what? Actually, I'm going to change Ben's level a little bit. We're going to make Ben a level 10. Because we can... I think we can get to a level 10 in this deck, so it should work. No, we'll make Ben a 9. I feel like that's more interesting. And then we'll make Primus a rank 9, because they're the inverse. Oh my goodness! Hello, everyone! Thank you for the raid, Tab. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Let me get you a shout out. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Chance Nizumi, Magical Rat Wizard Witch Thing, and I'm making cards for silly VTuber friends that replied to a post. And we're on the last one right now, which is a OC of Bin Soul Stuff. But I hope you all had a wonderful evening, and I hope you had fun with Tab. And if you need to take a break and go get some food and chill, it's okay. And Tab, I will show you your card here in a second, because I already made it. You might not understand it because it's actually quite a complex card, but it's neat to me. I think that was it. There we go. Where are you? You are somewhere in here. Are you really early on or are you later on? Okay, you're later on, I think. Here you are. And your card also looks really fucking cool because of the art. And it just turned out really well with this. It looks like you're in the rain. So we got Tab. The whole archetype, for those of you who at least understand a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! I will explain it to the people that don't. So archetypes are like cards that have names or words that link them together to where they're supposed to be played together or can be used together. And the archetype for this entire stream is this From Beyond, which is because everybody in this is a VTuber. We are from beyond the screen. That was the little naming gimmick. I made Tav a fiend because fiends are the villainous creatures in Yu-Gi-Oh! Usually. And Tav's whole thing is a benefit because it's a benefit and a downside because Tav is a tricky villain as far as I can tell. You draw 2 cards. If one of them is a card from the archetype, you discard 1 card from your opponent's hand. If neither are, you have to banish your hand. And then you have another effect is you can discard a card and destroy a spell card on your or destroy a card on your opponent's side of the field, which is pretty decent. So yeah. That's Tav. And it also looks just really good overall. I feel like making you a fusion monster was like the perfect thing because it just, the style of the card goes very well together with the art that you chose to give me. Alright, and currently we're working on Bin and... Wait, where is it? We're working on Primus, which is going to be the counterpart card to Bin. Primus will have 3,500, so for a specific reason. And then there's that. Alright. Gonna give it food, but you're gonna learn. Alright. See you later. Alright, this card will require 5 level 9 monsters. We're gonna make this card unsummonable by normal means, or at least not logical means. Rat is food? No, I'm not. I'm not food. Alright, if this card is special summoned, Rat's Kisses, okay. It. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna make it give it a summoning effect. This card is unaffected by other cards and cannot be destroyed by battle except in battling. Lego grabs Bin's card name. Copy. Oh. If this card destroys in Soulstone by battle, you win the duel. There we go. Oh. I just got a message. Somebody's gonna shoot me with Rat Shot BMG. Oh, okay. Actually, I need to change this. If this is special... Ah! Not the big one! By... You know, this is gonna have so many bin soulstones on it. There we go. Get you every time? Yeah, it's a fun redeem. I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright, and then I need to take Remus's name and put it into Bin's card. Alright, so it'll be here. And here. Cool. Okay, so, like, for those of you who don't understand why I made these cards this way, I thought it would be neat, because a lot of the cards in this deck require, or they buff up our other cards and or modulate stats. And I thought it would be neat to give Bin a effect that requires other cards to beef him up to make his win condition doable for himself. Because with Primus is inherently stronger than Bin. In terms of lore, from what I understand. Outside of, like, when Bin's, you know, like, doing real good. At least in the current things that I get. So Primus is, like, a tiny bit stronger than Bin. And I made it to where if this card does literally fucking nothing if you summon it any other way, but if you summon it by Bin's effect, this card cannot be affected and cannot be destroyed except for by battling Bin. But since Bin is inherently weaker in terms of the card stats, Bin requires other cards, aka friends, that are in the archetype to beef him up. Like Bandit, for example, or Revi. They're just some of the cards, for example, that modulate stats. So I thought that'd be neat to make a win con like that. And I'm sure Ben's gonna love that when I show it to him. Yeah. So we all the cards we did Tech first. Tech is a not necessarily a boss monster, but a card that helps you break a board or enable your combo. We got Delphi, who is the spell/trap searcher, who has two methods of doing that. We got Buffy, who is the basic Rhoda of the archetype and can summon tokens to do other plays. We got Hikari, who is the fusion summon enabler. They special summon themselves, add polymerization, and can let you discard and draw a card to sculpt your hand a little bit. You have Isaac, who is the first fusion monster of the archetype, whose gimmick is built around burning the opponent and floating into previously used cards. Because Isaac makes music, so I thought it'd be really funny to just make them burn things because they're on fire. We got Max, who is in real life, a wrestler. You want the code off? Okay. I think it's this input. Yeah. Max is a wrestler in real life, so they're very tanky in terms of card being broken. So, and whenever they fight somebody, because the term for Yu-Gi-Oh! When it comes to sending a card back to the hand is bouncing, and wrestlers bounce off of ropes, I thought it would be cool to give them that effect. Then we have Lily, who is a vampire. When they destroy a card by battle, you can attach it to this material, and they can use materials that they get from either battling or just inherently whenever they get summoned to revive a monster in your graveyard. And for each card of the archetype in the graveyard, they get stronger. She gets stronger. We got PK, who is a ninja, and ninjas in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are almost all flip monsters or based around other flip monsters. So they have an effect based off of being flipped face up, which is a common version of the ninja text. And then they have when they get sent to the graveyard effect, they can recycle a card, which is not bad. Then we have Leishroom, who is a magic mushroom mancer, and they are a mushroom being. They take control of opponent's monsters and contribute monsters to destroy cards on the field, which could be pretty good under certain circumstances. We got Salty Boy, also known as Blaze, who is a dog made of salt with a lime gun, and I decided to make them the main tuner for the deck, which lets the deck kind of function in certain ways and enables other cards to work, because some cards literally can't work without this card existing. So, thought that'd be neat. And they have a special summon effect that lets you instantly synchro summon after the initial effects that were in chain resolve, so that's pretty nice. And when you use this card as a synchro material, it burns based off of their little lime blaster that they have. And limes are slightly acidic, so. I got Lily Leviathan, who is a good friend as well, as is most people on this list. They are built around their little buddy Devin, which is their character mascot. And when Devin's on the field, they get buffed, but if Devin leaves the field, they destroy the entire field. Then we have Devin themselves, which they, when Lily's on the field, they get protected, but they can also buff up a monster of their choice. which this could be Lily, or this could be Bin under the right circumstances if somehow they are on this field at the same time. You tune things you have experience with using Michelle? Yeah. Then we got Charlie Elizabeth Pride is a super soldier. They whenever they can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, which is pretty nice. They whenever they're synchro summoned, they can bounce or shuffle a card back, which is the term spin normally for like slang, but I couldn't think of how to work that into anybody, but I felt like giving somebody a shuffle effect would be nice. If this card destroys a monster by battle, banish it instead, and this card gets stronger every time it does that. That's okay. We got Malakia. They are a luck fae, or they're lucky fae, something like that. I can't remember the exact wording they used. They have the card Second Coin Toss built into them. And whenever you use their detach effect, you can add a card to your hand from your graveyard, or if you get tails, depending on which one it lands on, you can add a card from their graveyard to their hand, which could be an effect that's beneficial, but usually it's not. Is the way of luck. We got Dionysus. They're a little neat card that I thought of a very unique effect for. That could technically be an actual effect. You can target if your opponent activates a card, you can target one random card in your opponent's hand and declare the type of card, whether it be a monster, spell, or trap. If you get it right, you negate the effect and banish that card. And if you get it wrong, your opponent draws a card. So it's like a little gambling thing if you want to actually risk it. And if this card is tributed, because some of the cards in this deck tribute, this card can target a card on the field and banish it, which is pretty nice. We got Pinch. Their whole thing is that they're a little ink cartoon character, and they're extremely durable. But since this is like a primordial form of Pinch or something, like it's them without like any reason or something like that, I didn't know exactly how to work with that. But I kept their indestructibility in it to intact to a degree. And then I gave them, since they're ink, and ink is used to make art, you can use the ink counters that they get put on them to change the level of Pinch depending on what you need to summon. So saying, this could be used for like anything generically, is neat. But they're a toon monster, so they can't really do battle immediately, but they are very useful in terms of the overall deck concept. We got Bandit. Since they're a battle sister, I wanted to make them more themed around the warrior stuff and combat damage, so I gave them a warrior type specific special summon, which is there is another target, but they could also just special summon themselves, which is not a bad thing technically for this deck, because that's just going into a rank 4 immediately, or just going into battle and hitting for having this card become a two cards with 2.5k, I think. And if this card floats, if it gets destroyed. Oh, no, it doesn't float. It destroys the monster that attacked it if it gets attacked. The Art of Thievery, even. Yeah, I didn't go with the thieving route because I did that on the last bench card. Then we got Tav, which I explained earlier, but Tav's really cool. A card advantage or a massive downside if you don't get lucky. But if you build your deck right and you play your cards right, you might, benefit. We got Nyx, who is the most toxic card I wrote out of all of these. When this card's linked, they're hard to summon because you need at least 4 monsters to be used as fodder for this. Most situations probably going to have 5. Literally play your cards right? Yeah. If this card's link summon, destroy all spell and traps on the field, that's Heavy Storm, and that card's banned. But this is a card that takes a lot to get out, so this is fine, Smile. This card is a Towers, which is a term for cards that are completely unaffected by other cards. from your opponent's side of the field. Once per turn, you can tribute as many monsters on the field. That includes your opponent's monsters, because Nyx is a boss. They get that privilege. And you can banish cards from the hand, field, or graveyard equal to the amount tributed. So if you tribute all 10 cards that are monsters on the field, if that somehow happens, very unlikely though, you can just banish a shit ton of cards from your opponent's field and board in general. We got Wasteland Hatter Productions. I couldn't fit their whole name on here because they have a very long name, but for the theming, I tried to keep it as accurate. They're a little zombie monster, and I don't know a whole lot about them, but from what I was told, they're extremely hard to kill zombie, basically. So I gave them a basically infinite reoccurring effect if you keep trying to destroy them by battle, and if you banish them, you shuffle them back instead, which is pretty neat. And if this card is special summoned from the graveyard specifically, you can banish an opponent's monster, which is pretty strong. Especially when it's something that's constantly reoccurring if they can't get rid of it. We got Riptide. I think it's a pronounced Omnial. They are a punk shark, and they wanted to be a ritual card from their reply. And so I made they're like a ritual monster that has like it tries to prevent you from going minus, which is pretty decent. So we have it has its own spell card. I didn't make the spell card because I didn't have art for that, nor would I know how to make that right now. When this card's ritual summoned, you can add a monster from the archetype back from your graveyard to your hand, and you can use this card to discard itself and add a ritual spell. You would add the one that is dictated to this card, most likely. Oh no, it says that it has this card's name on it, so yeah. And if, say, you need to tribute something and you tribute this card, for example, you'll just draw a card, which is pretty simple but nice. Then we got Revi. Revi is the Link 2 of the deck. If this card's Link Summon, target one card you control and one card your opponent controls, destroy them. Which is a kind of standard 1-for-1 kind of thingy. It's because sometimes you just need a simple trade-off like that to start cracking. Sometimes destroying your own cards is beneficial depending on what you're doing. And this deck has cards that want to be destroyed, so it's fine. Whenever this card is in the field. When a card on the field is destroyed, you can place a 1 counter on this card. For each counter, this card increases all monsters you control by 300. That is that is like one of the main things that also helped me lead to Bin's concept, which is if this card is single summoned, you can special summon Primus, which is Bin's counterpart to the opponent's side of the field. And if this card battles and destroys Primus, you win the duel, which is a win con / a specific win. I forget what they're called. I think it's alternative win condition. I think that's what they're called. And Primus is slightly stronger than Bin, and Bin has no effects. But I could probably add something to make it like similar to that. If you don't win the battle against Primus, you lose the duel. But if Primus is special summoned by Bin, that summon this card is unaffected by literally everything else and cannot be destroyed by battle, except for with Bin. So the only way to beat Primus if you do this route is with Bin. So you better have a good plan, which is having friends, which is the part of the archetype. But yeah. That's the whole archetype. I might do another one of these soon. I could make like a inverse archetype or something like that. But yeah, this is pretty fun. My brain is fucking fried. Oh, all right. Let's see. Ah, I'm being assaulted. Let's see who is online right now. It's midnight. There's I know where we can go, I think. Yeah. We're gonna go say hi to Layshroom. I never really get to raid them. So. Let's see. Thank you for headpads. Let me see if I spelled this right. Yep. Alright. Gonna raid Layshroom. Raid message will be professional. This will be the raid message. It's simple, but it's something. I will see y'all sillies another day. I think if what just happened in my DMs not long ago, I should have a collab with Pinch. I think this Tuesday, based on what I said. I'll just double check tomorrow just in case. But I hope y'all have a wonderful evening and night wherever you live, whatever time it is for you. And I will see you sillies another time. Mama, bye bye. I will be, yeah, like I said, I'll be with Pinch probably soon, and I have other things planned, but I don't know if I have dates on those yet. So, bye-bye for now. Hope you all have a wonderful night. I am looping because I'm just fucking fried. But yeah, say hi to Layshroom. They're lovely. And good night. Oh no.